They're back. To me, I streamed yesterday, but technically I don't think I really did. I was up for like 34 hours yesterday, 32, something like that. And I can feel it. Sure. Whenever you do that, the next day you're just exhausted. I've already napped a few times, but I want to get streaming. I want to be doing some damn streaming. I've been doing enough streaming. Still stream a good bit. Put in some hours though. Been a busy last few weeks. So we'll start here in a few minutes and chill for now. When we left off, I think they were about to take the fight directly to Caleb with the backing of the Chinese and Americans. We'll see how that goes. I was gonna do some distorted reality instead, but keep cranking on this. This is kind of the time I wanted to sort of stream this anyways. So afternoon into evening kind of shit. I think that hits generally the most amount of people who give a shit. I think we'll miss a little Godo, but what can you do? Hopefully we can at least get a little bit later. Trying to get the best of all worlds. Me and Godo's schedule's been changing quite a bit. So. Also, I need to keep the schedule for co-op with Ripper. That's really the big thing, because I'm gonna be buying a month of PS Plus, so I kind of want to hit it as quick as possible. Don't know if we'll do a whole lot of other games on the PS Plus catalog. Depends on what there is. I already went through most of the ones I cared about back in the day when we did it for a month a while back. I might have to buy another month when Night Rain comes out. I might play Night Rain, we'll see. I did try out that Schedule 1 game yesterday with some buddies. That was actually how I got my schedule forwards. Became a fucking crazy drug creator. I was co-op in that game is a like a drug deal simulator. Down to the cleaning it up and all that. I mean, it's obviously not pure simulator, but that's how it's going for. Some of your co-op buddies can go out and deal, and, you know, some of you will make the stuff or experiment or like weapons and shit. Seems cool. But I was on that for a while. I wanted to swap the schedule forward, so doing ultra late night is fine, but for something like this, I want time a little better. Anyways, first boring 5 minutes are over. Let's go ahead and get started. I guess I saved once. Hopefully this is right. Yeah. Right now, I think everybody's kind of planning everything out and going and talking to people and discovering where Caleb is hidden. Yeah, so far it's been good. I've been enjoying it. It's not like ultra psycho god tier, but it's very entertaining. And the pace and all the different players are solid enough that it's a tough one to put down for sure. Definitely not been feeling like, you know, I have to have a break or something. To Broken Realities, negative side, yeah. I need to get back to that. But that one's more of like a chill atmosphere one, so. Yeah, so. There's a touch of a formula to it, but I feel like it's kind of eroded. We've learned a bit about some of the characters. Not a shitload on some of them, but I think we'll keep learning more. But none of them feel like underdeveloped, really. There's some arcs and character moments that I think aren't like godly. And the Rose stuff in particular, I think, is a little has a little less punch than I'd like for how important it is to the story. It all makes sense. You understand why it's happening, why it needs to happen, what she's doing. It's not some like ultra sloppy or anything, but like I said, I feel like only Wayne and Leo have had anything with some like punch to it. Even then, it's definitely mostly the action thriller stuff, which is fine. I mean, that works too. If they can keep that going for most of it, it's probably harder to do in like a really long DM, but that'll be entertaining. So. Yeah, maybe it's not. I mean, you could compare it to like a like a long form show. Then they even call them seasons, so. The Ryukishi pros are always kind of fun. Yeah, a little goofy sometimes. Sometimes negative. I do think the Rose Dragon shit was a little stupid, but usually it's just kind of fun, over the top nonsense. Maybe it's missing some nuance sometimes, but you can enjoy it for what it is and still get something out of it. This has a particular way, or the localizers have a particular way, yeah. Guessing this is a new type of bot. If not, apologies. Pretty weird that. I get like 1,000 bots a day. So. The Insta Discord. All the Discord fakes are usually. Frankly, I'd want to just talk to somebody on Discord about my stream. Stream's right here. Talk right here. Not to mention, nobody follows this category. If anybody finding this, I'll... Speaking of, though, I make sure I am appearing streaming. Weapons. Kick it back a little bit. copying each other's weapons. Developed. Bolt action was still good. These two are fun. There's fun chemistry between characters, if not always like a big a moment that really like develops them or cinches something or like, you know, just a godly moment in general, right? There's a lot of like fun moments. That's kind of the VNC. It's a lot of like fun stuff. It's a strong enough pacing and setting development to kind of like well-defined characters to keep it spicy. Machine gun. Somehow, nobody's going to die. No, not. It's not a realistic story. But the like Yakuza nature of it, it's like 200-300 guys versus 6 people. Some who like almost never fight. They just have an innate talent. Like. They learned karate at some point, so now they're gods. Gods of the battlefield. I'm gonna turn up my mic volume a little bit. Real quiet. Sorry. I'm not like eating my mic like usual, so usually it's a little closer to me. Whenever I'm in this seat, that just happens. I'm like doing this and looking around, and the camera's a little different. It's been good. I've been enjoying it. I was just talking about it for a bit, but it's just kind of like a fun-paced action thriller thing. I think they characterize everyone well enough. They haven't really moved many characters forward, but except Wayne and a little bit of Leo. I mean, I guess Rose. But yeah, that stuff's all been good. I think they set them up enough and the setting up enough to kind of have like the entertaining pacing. It had a little bit of a formula at the beginning, which was fine, but now it's been pretty non-stop, so it's good. It's a tough one to put down. There's a lot of yeah, so I was talking about that earlier. I think the only character stuff that's really missed or been like a negative, like some of these characters just don't have anything really crazy going on, like Stella and Meryl, but they're fun. They're still fun together. They're still kind of fill a hole that is, you know, important. But I feel like the only ones that I would consider like negative has honestly been Rose. Like, she's very necessary to the story, but I feel like the Ryukishiisms were really bad with her. Specifically, like, it's like, this fucking song is like really loud for some reason. Same volume. But, so far, like, I get what they're trying to do with her. Like, she's supposed to be, you know, she's the ideal, she's the pure heart, you know, the leader is driving, you know, leading by ideals, like Caleb, but like he surrounds himself with stupid people, and he's also stupid himself, where she surrounds herself with Deus Ex Machina lords. So, and she's more pure, so obviously I think it's going to be contrived to kind of win. But my thing with her is more, I can understand why they'd want her to get a little harder, why a pure-hearted person would get a little bit maybe more corrupted or have some bad episodes when faced with like the underground, the criminal underground. So I think all of that, those beats make sense. It's that Ryukishi's writing is a little fucked sometimes. I think the dragon shit with the Chinese guy was really shit. like that she was like mind fucked, and she just said like the dragon the whole time instead of something more nuanced with more character. It was like, you understood the major beat, you know. She felt a guilt about her cheap talk they had to keep saying over and over. It's that he gets lost in these like allegories and these like mind fucks and stuff. When I feel like something that really just kind of dug into her in like a more human way that she would describe it more humanly would have fit a little better. Instead, it almost feels like she's in some kind of like spell, or it's like so dramatized or so romanticized that like it's harder to connect to it. It's very necessary. I think it's like a fine beat. It's just like the way he writes, it's kind of stuff like Leo and her chemistry. Leo pretty much only talk, I mean, that's most of Ryukishi in this. He just talks in like allegories and symbolism and drama. And so for a one-liner, it's cute, right? But like when your character only speaks like that, like there's like a little something missing. Especially if some of those don't hit, because a lot of Ryukishi's little allegory stories, right, where he talks about, you know, we're gonna bring gifts to these guys, or we're gonna be Santa, or there's a boat that's supposed to mean like, you know, this is, you know, Caleb's Mafia is a boat, and the boat, and then they have all these little cute witty dialogue to like describe this thing as an object, and that's like 90% of the fucking dialogue in this game, I feel like. And it works when people are just being goofy cool, but yeah, I feel like when Leo and Rose's entire romance is like him just spouting like philosophical allegories and shit, it's just kind of like, it's fine. It just kind of like, I feel like it misses a little something, right? The biggest impact I have, and maybe it's personal, was when Leo called Wayne a war buddy, and Wayne like showed that he actually respected him a bit more in the credits bit. I was like, oh, that actually hit me. I was like, that was good. And there's no goofy Ryukishi-isms in that part. It was just like, you know, just cool dudes. They set it up because like, you know, Leo always, you know, he doesn't just call people war buddies easy. The Caleb stuff, you know, he feels a certain way about that. Wayne had like, you know, they set up that he had, you know, a little bit of a complex about not being in artillery fire and all that shit. That he has a complex about Leo being like, you know, the dude, but he respects his strength and he knows better even if he doesn't say so. And, you know, Leo being like a teacher. So it's like, that was a cool moment to kind of, you know, put it together. Maybe it's not in the grand scheme of every VN or something like some high god moment, but it was like better than any. I didn't even feel like, I could have just, before they had sex, assumed that they would never be romantic. Like with Leo and Rose. They have that little like strength of chemistry in the writing, so that stuff's all still solid though. I don't think any of it's been like bad. But the dragon stuff where she gets a little bit more dark, I feel like for how intense that is or how it's supposed to be sometimes, I just feel like it's not well done enough. So. It's exciting. That's been the whole VN. It's just a lot of like well-paced, exciting moments, and it doesn't really stop, so. But yeah, it's been good. I would say I'm into all the characters though. Even Rose I think could be cool. They're all fun in the way Ryukishi kind of writes characters. Where they're all very extreme or over the top. What's up, Rocky? But yeah, it's been good. It's definitely like his prose and stuff. They're some of the most fun part of it because of the like. You're either just joking about them or kind of just, you know, it's like a unique style. And maybe it's the localizers too, but where it's kind of just goofy fun. How he like the dramatization of everything, and his goofy allegories and little sayings he'll do. But in certain types of stories, I feel like it hurts a little bit. But yeah, it's been cool. It's not like an ambitious and like concept story, which is totally fine. It's just it's a crime drama, right? But it's executed well. I like it. It's very low production value, I will say that. But Ryukishi tends to be pretty low production value. I think the art's really solid on the main characters, but there's like no CGs or anything, and the mini game I've started skipping it. It's bad. It's cute for like one season, and then you're like, okay. It's like if anything, it kills the pace after a bit. I don't really give a fuck. The minigame is on, yeah. I don't have it set to auto, but I tend to just press space and skip it. Recently I started doing that. I kind of got the point. It's not really that fun. If anything, it just adds 4 seconds on to everything I do. Yeah, it was funny for a bit, and like it was cute that he would always talk about you can skip it if you want, you can skip it if you want. The tutorial's like 40 minutes because he just keeps repeating it. Like he was like afraid to do this like mini game, but I respect that they put it in there. But at the end of the day, it's like, you know, it isn't fun. I would almost prefer if they had just like a ghetto, like the dudes like are in like a shooting gallery and you have to actually click them, right? Like a really ghetto one where he just puts his blob guys in like windows and stuff, like old school. Or like instead of those CGs in the back, they actually have just like a couple punch, you know, things, and then you just have to click them. You know, it would be more immersive because you'd be in the world and it would use the, you know, like actual space. And maybe that's more budget somehow. I mean, that every character has like 4 or 5 CGs. I mean, I don't know. I guess they're colorless CGs. It's cheaper to do. I mean, clearly they're cheap in the first place, but it's one of those where it's just kind of like, it's a novelty and something to kind of get a kick out of, but I don't think it's like good. I don't think it really brings it down, but I care so little about it. I'd rather get those 3 seconds back every time one pops up. I'm guessing they're implying that kind of just stole all this shit and just renamed it. Yeah, we'll see where it goes though. I feel like the rise to taking down Caleb is like a really strong story. I like that they show a lot of like weakness with Caleb. Like he's really kind of stupid when you really break it down. He's not very smart. He's just very charismatic, kind of bullheaded dude. Who I think you could like character analyze him a little bit. That he cares about, you know, the soldiers more than he cares about people, because he's willing to like kind of destroy the civilians. I mean, Leo mentions that too, where it's like, you know, why were you fighting in the war, right? It's not just to win the fight. It's about to win the fight for like the homeland and shit. And so to destroy the homeland for it is kind of dumb. And then Caleb's like, his plan is to try to like renegotiate like some weird trade deals where it's like clearly he's like out of his league. He's like so arrogant in a way, or so prideful of like the Japanese, that he can't see that they're pretty much like ants at this point compared to like the Chinese and America and like the neighboring mafia and stuff. So it's kind of cool to see that, what he allows some of his friends to do. It's a neat way to kind of set up the villain, where it's kind of like you can see a lot of flaws, but you know, because of how much they've set up the setting, you know, he has enough. You could buy him getting a lot of people on his side because of his charisma and his standing as like ex-military sergeant or captain or whatever he was. But he's a cool little villain. And it's a nice little thing, I guess, for Leo. Leo's thing where it's like his war hasn't ended because some island that was, I guess, colonized by Japan wanted their independence and they're still fighting and he's not there, is like, I get it, but I don't think it's as strong. It's like I guess if they showed a bit more of his connection with the people, like, you know, like I get what's going on, but it's like I don't know who they are. I don't know how strong of a bond he really built with them. I don't even know who he's trying to. They're even trying to like get independence from. So yeah, I think Caleb's good so far, but I think there is so much weakness with him and stuff because he is like a stage 1 boss, sadly. I thought he could have been the rest of the thing, but we're only on season 2 and there's like 3 more. Yeah, this is a good one. This is a cool get ready for battle prep kind of track. I would turn it up a bit, but some of these songs get really loud. Yeah, Alfred's more funny, right? And that's my thing, is like, as a stream game, there's a lot of like entertainment value, right? Like, which is why it's like, you know, I want to kind of move it to this time frame, or even maybe a touch later. But it's like there's a lot of funny, goofy, like cheesy crap and Rikishi writing and stuff. And it's not like bad or anything, but you know, dudes like Alfred who are more like Yakuza meme tier kind of guys are, you know, there's a lot of entertainment in that. But then you get guys like Caleb who are a little bit more just like interesting. So. And since this game isn't as like ambitious with the meta and the emotional crap as like Mineko or something, or the mystery or whatever, you can kind of like a Arnie movie or something, kind of just enjoy it on like a more basic level like that, probably by design. Not that Numineko's like psychotically deep and nuanced or something, but you know, it's obviously going for something a little less, I want to say schlocky, a little less Hollywood. And then Higarashi's got those goofy moments too, but it takes itself a lot more seriously, right? Even when this is like action-y, it's still like one-liners and charisma and, you know, that kind of shit. I do think I was gonna mention that because of that. There is this feeling that nothing ever bad could happen in this. Even when things are happening bad to people, it doesn't feel like it's ever serious. So I'm curious if they'll actually like go for something like that, or if they'll just keep it chill. I could see this having like a couple deaths near the end, like big send-offs. But like they're going into this fight 6 versus like hundreds, and I don't think anybody's gonna eat shit at all. I've heard of Misery Chord. I don't know much about it, but I have heard about it. It might be on. Let's look here. Might have it on a list actually. Misery Chord Volume 1. Yeah, I've heard of it, but it's not on my wish list though. Unless I already own it. Let's see, I don't think I do. You've been digging it though? Seems cool. Maybe the volume 1 part is what turned me off for a while. I'll at least put it on the list. First part of a series of mystery visual novel set in a convent in 1482. Oh, I like when something sets itself as... Oh, there's 2 volumes so far. It sets itself as a mystery. Is it like horror? The art style is very like... in part looking like horror vibes, but the character art doesn't look horror. Not really horror, gotcha. Yeah, for sure. Well, when it's on sale or something, I'll definitely check it out. My kind of shit, I'm sure. Yeah, I ate a lot today already, but... Well, not a lot, but... I was up for like 34 hours yesterday. Between the stream, a long day of work, coming back trying to push my schedule forward. I played a bunch of Schedule 1 with some friends. That was good. That's good so far. It's a cool co-op drug dealer simulator. I was just growing drugs. That was all I did. I was like the fucking product guy, man. Everybody else was dealing and shit. It was a lot of fun. Seems like a cool one that'll hopefully get a lot of cool updates over time. I don't think it'd be fun solo, but I don't think it's really made for a good solo play. But oh really? That's a common sentiment? Yeah, it's got that vibe for sure. I think some of this feels very Cowboy Bebop, in a way. No, see, Cowboy Bebop, it feels like big stuff could happen at any time. But realistically, you know, it's probably only going to be near the end of the show because the main cast is too important. Not that I'm going to say it does or doesn't. This, it just doesn't feel like anything bad could happen to anyone. Like, even when she was getting, like, semi-tortured, I was not worried about it, right? There's a moment where she was like, somebody was gonna make her strip. And it's like, I knew before, like as soon as he said the dress was up to the shoulders, that somebody was gonna pop up, right, and save her. And it's like, I'm not saying I need that kind of thing to happen, but it does feel like there's like a, you know, they have to retain the standing or the purity or the coolness of everybody that even when they're at down, you know, it's really not gonna like be that down, right? Like, oh, Wayne's getting tortured, but nothing. He's not gonna get killed. Nothing's gonna happen. It's like whatever. And that can be fine. That can be fun, right? You know, in a fucking Arnie movie, that Arnie's not going to die. That's just how it fucking works. Unless it's like Terminator. And even then, he's come back in every movie, right? It just depends on what Ryukishi's trying to do with it, right? Like with Rose, it hurts a bit because you know that Wayne and Claudia are okay. The story knows and kind of writes around it, but it's still supposed to be this big character moment for it, but it kind of half-asses it. You know that she's not going to see anything truly dark. Like super, like, you know, long-lastingly dark, right? A few businesses got fucked up and some non-characters that I don't have a name and they're just talked about, you know, some merchant got killed by some guy, like we don't even know, you know, that's like as deep as it gets to, and that's supposed to be her like character development, right? So it's like, right, yeah, and Wayne and Claudia are, I assume it's Claudia. It's the only main character who's a blob. And then old. It would make sense to be her. Unless they blobified someone when they got older, but we'll see. Maybe it's some other random character we haven't met. I just figured it's Claudia because she's telling a story from the ground up. But, yeah. The modern day shit's interesting. It kind of makes you wonder, like, if some negative thing is happening, because, like, obviously in the future there's, like, a crime syndicate, but realistically it's not like they've, like, you know, the Japanese have become, like, the Phoenix and taken back over, like, the country or something, right? So I wonder if they're gonna have a more, like, nuanced kind of message about the nationalism and what it is to be, like, you know, a certain culture, a certain kind of people, regardless of if your home is the same or not. And they've kind of dug into that a little bit, but it's not like crazy levels. So we will see. One sec. Oh. Where is he at? Wonder where he put it. Yeah, I think he's done a good job of, like, setting a lot of stuff up. It kind of feels like Ryukishi writing some kind of like almost more like a Western TV show kind of thing, where it's like focused on 10 gazillion different, like, factions and, like, a setting and just, like, kind of more like pacing and big moments than it is like hyper nuance or something. I mean, it doesn't switch perspectives to, like, major factions too often, but yeah, it's kind of in that vein, I feel like. I shouldn't say Western TV show. I guess I'm thinking like a... Even saying HBO today. There's like that style Western TV show that goes for like, you know, 5 or 6 seasons, and it's kind of long, and just shit kind of keeps happening, but because the pace is nice and there's like some strong characters, and you know, they've set up a decent enough setting where you can kind of have more stories pop up. It kind of feels like one big thing regardless. You know, there's progressions. It's not just literally monster of the week. It's like that kind of vibe, right? Or something like Umineko. Not like that at all. Speaking of, I need to watch Severance, man. That's another one that's I assume like that. They said they could finish the story, what, in 3 seasons, but they could also go for 6, right? It's like this has that kind of vibe, you know? It's like they could just end it after Caleb, but like, you know, there's plenty of work to do more shit. We'll see. I really need to watch that though, but I have not been getting to do as much streaming as I want. So I'm gonna redouble on the stream for now. If you wonder about Sasonia, it's kind of like this, but with more cryptic elements and political stuff. That's perhaps more relevant to current day politics and world issues. Oh yeah. It takes itself a little more serious. Is it more like a Ghost in the Shell type of thing? Where there's like more stakes and real serious kind of like more of a darkness to it. Like this is about the criminal underworld, but it might as well be about just hanging out and having a good time in levels of seriousness, right? Not quite the level of Pio Fiore, which is another VN about mobsters I read, right? That was an Otome, so you really knew nothing was going to happen in that. It was purely just a backdrop for fan service. It wasn't horrible or anything, but this takes itself a little more seriously, but I imagine Sasonia takes itself a lot more seriously. More cryptic mystery stuff would be cool, especially if we're talking like big conspiracies or like, political like experiments or some shit. I mean, I think you can write like that for sure. It's just a different style in this than like Higurashi or Umineko. Sorry, I got like a bunch of junk and stuff in my throat. Just from fucking being awake and sleeping for so long. Like, recovering. Yeah. Like a thriller kind of conspiracy thing. That's cool. I like that shit, so. I just don't know if you'll ever finish it. Yeah, so I don't think I'll ever read it. I've always read Ryukyushi shit, even if he releases them in seasons in like a binge format. If I knew he was releasing Sasonia regularly, maybe I would keep up and just talk about it with people, but I don't know. Like, this is a good example of the music here. This is probably the encapsulation of the whole thing, right? This is a 6 versus hundreds. You know, our heroes versus hundreds of frontline war guys who've destroyed a city and like choked out essentially the economy of their home, with the backing of like foreign powers and stuff here, you know, on our side and all that. And it's like, love will find a way, baby music, and we're like fucking, you know, like, hey man, it's like we've already won. Like it feels like, you know, like it's cool, man. It's cool. We're gearing up, right? It's that kind of vibe, right? Like you could twist this into a much more dark, like mobster thing, but like that's just not the style. It's a like one-liner mobster. Like that. I think that's totally fine. That's just a different feel for sure. But there are moments probably like even in something serious, you know, you can have maybe some levity or some moments that have a bit more variety of emotions to like round it out more, maybe you could say. And same with this, like, you gotta have your moments that feel like there's sort of stakes or seriousness to kind of make it all work, right? Like if everything's a one-liner, nothing's a one-liner kind of deal, except when you're like, you know, comparing it back to other media. That's kind of my thing with like Leo. It's like he's fun, he's cool, but like everything he says is a charisma one-liner, so like none of them really hit. I also think Ryukishi can't write charisma one-liners. Like you can see he's trying to write them, and they're still fun because of it. But like he doesn't have like fun one-liners. They're just like he makes them overly written and over trying to be like too witty. Like I said, too. I still don't know if allegorical is the word, or was trying to be symbolic. Yeah. I mean, he does it enough where he does have his hits. I think they're all fun. I don't think it's like bad one-liners or nothing, but like. But when he's making a setting that is like just pure one-liners, he definitely he can definitely miss here and there. I get a kick out of all of them, but more on like the cheese factor. You know, like Leo does feel like a really cool, charismatic guy, but there's sometimes where I'm like, I can see him trying to go for the noir charisma with some of these guys, and I can feel the Ryukishi from it. Maybe it's because I just think about Ryukishi so much during one of his like things. I can't help it. Yeah, those are like funny bad, right? Yeah. Like, you want a guy who has like good one-liners that feels super charismatic, but also like, you know, possibly vulnerable. It's like Julio's clearly like aping. It's like Spike Spiegel, right? You know, like from Cowboy Bebop. Like that's like a raw charisma lord, but doesn't feel like complete plot device, right? He's cool when he needs to be, aloof when he needs to be, right? Like he's like interesting. Like Leo's really cool too, but it's like you know, Ryukishi really goes overboard with it. But it makes it funny. You're kind of laughing with it and at it sometimes. That kind of one-liner, like an Arnie one-liner almost, right? Like Commando is like a movie where it's like all one-liners, right? It's a 2-hour thing, so it's different than this, but like it's kind of fun in that sense. What's up, son? There is gameplay in this. Really good gameplay. It might shock you how good it is. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you guys who subbed. Yeah, there's really bad minigame in this you can play sometimes. It's not like suffering, but it's not the focus for sure. I just skip it. Thank you, Sim. Appreciate you, bub. What have you been playing anyways lately? Oh, you been on Monhan? Yeah, my brother's been doing the No Man's Sky deal. What was I doing? I'm gonna check my phone. Oh, yeah. Google Brown Dust 2. First thing I see is a Reddit post saying, review, Brown Dust 2, more than just another tits and asses game. What's wrong with that? Did it just come out? Well, how long is it shipping out? Sounds like a gotcha, which it is. Sounds like quintessential gotcha. Speaking of gotcha, I posted the sales figures for gotchas, was it this month? I didn't realize Love in Deep Space was this fucking popular. This has been out for a bit too. Shit hits on sales. I mean, of course, Pokemon being at the top makes sense, but Love in Deep Space goes hard. Love in Deep Space is a like a Tomei Fujo kind of centered one. It's like the sexy dudes. Have like a certain kind of art style thing. BDS2 on this list. Let's see. Genshin, Honkai. This is the horse one. Yeah, it goes hard on it. I don't know how the gameplay is or anything on it. I'm actually curious how well whatchamacallit did when it came out. No, that's been out for a bit. The one I played for a couple minutes, the dress up one. I didn't like it at all. I mean, I don't think I would like almost any of these gotchas. It's really dropped. Is this what region is this? Maybe it's just total. Infinity Nikki, I wonder how that's doing. Oh, it's combined, it says it here. This is just JP, combined global. Dark Knights, Battlecats, where is ZZZ? Stainless Stone Zero. Mihoyo just has like a fan base, man. Even this is like their least impact is still in the top, almost 10s. Infinity Nikki, oh, it's like top 20. I imagine it's not gonna get any better though. Azure Lane. Oh, Wizardry. Wizardry variant Daphne is pretty new, isn't it? Blue Archive. I mean, somebody's been out forever. The new Madoka. See how well that does. Cactus been playing that. FF7 Ever Crisis, I think, had some new, like, FF7, like, school outfit, like, arc thing going on. So that's probably what kicked that up. Not seeing Blue Dust. Langrisser still exists. That's crazy. Fire Emblem Heroes still? Oh yeah, it's really dropping though. That game's apparently fallen off the cliff, so I imagine. I feel like once you start entering free fall on a gacha, you don't come back, because a lot of it's the social aspect of like showing your shit off to your buddies and knowing there's other people there doing it. Because I mean, a lot of these games have shit gameplay and aren't really fun at all. Obviously the addiction aspect is probably the most important thing, but that's part of it. That's why they reinforce so much of the social aspects in each of those, right? People want to show their shit off. Jesus. Did I have one of my pills today? I did. I think I did. It's what's it called? Is it omeprazole? It's a over-the-counter shit for acid reflux. Haven't done it in a while. Figured I'd give it another go. You're only supposed to have one a day. Been pretty bad about it. I would say probably more than the average Joe. But it really depends on what I'm eating. Like, I don't do much just like straight up soda these days, but I will sometimes, and that's almost instant. Acid reflux, certain kinds of food. I mean, I'm not a very like super healthy, active guy with like a crazy awesome diet. I'm not like super fucked, but when it's bad, it's really bad for sure. But I can go weeks without having any. Kind of depends. But yeah, I would say I do in general. I don't have like GERD or anything like that, I don't think, but I've been sleeping in a way where I'll sometimes wake up choking on my fucking acid, man. That's pretty spooky. You can't breathe. So I'm trying to change, not sleep in that position. Although I haven't had acid like that in a good month or two. Yeah, it just kind of depends. I've had 1 or 2 sodas in the last few weeks, and I've been fine. Or like black coffee or something like that. It's a little, usually intense. See, he says this. I get where they're going with it. Technically, that's what's happening, but I don't really feel it from Rose. I don't think she's just capable enough yet. She's got ideals and stuff, and she's like confident again. But I don't think she's like smart enough. I would kind of be cool to see something more impressive from her than just, hey, I'm the nice person and now I'm not depressed, so I'm nice again. And I'm kind of okay with killing people, I guess. With Rose, I do think of that a little bit. I don't think it's like to an insane level. Like clearly, like she is developing. You can feel it a bit, but that she's exploding from the fucking cocoon and all. I'm like, okay. I feel like Wayne probably had a bigger moment, right? Once again, where he was willing to ask for help from Leo, and even that, I mean, maybe isn't like the most well done out there, but it was done with a little bit more build up, a little less directly. It was more effective for it. If anything, it possibly could be just that Ryukishi like harps on it so much. Like if she just you could just feel she was becoming like more sure of herself, and she just surprised people that she's taking more action and was being more intelligent and willing to use the criminal underworld more. Like you'd be like, oh, yeah, it's a Ryukishi very much telling you what to think kind of thing. I do think there probably could be better instances of her taking control and being a leader. But he's almost like handholdy about it. I mean, that's also just kind of Rikishi sometimes, right? He like tells you what to think on everything. It's like his style. And that's fine sometimes, but I feel like with Rose it's maybe a bit too much. And like I said, it didn't help a lot of her big arcs were like corny, I'm gonna become a dragon bullshit. So I don't think she's bad. I don't think anybody's been bad. But there was something I guess I would try to be critical. Because the thing is, nobody is interested in her on her capability. It's almost pure charisma leading. If anything, she's actually caused a lot of issues. So it's almost completely based on her character, her ideals. And to write a character like that, you know, sure, absolutely, that happens all the time, right? Dumbasses can be in power because they were charismatic to the right people or something. But I feel like she needs to have a really strong character. And while I guess the purity charisma thing works, I don't think it's been like enough. Like these people are going into like suicidal conditions because she just has that strong of like a vision and convictions. And I'm like, I don't know about that. It's definitely like he's just telling you more than you really feel it, right? Like it feels like everybody is just doing it because one, nothing ever bad could happen to them, and two, she's just a nice person, and these guys are nice enough where they would hate to see a nice person suffer. It's kind of more what it feels like. Like we have to protect the pure shrine maiden type of thing. It's supposed to be that they're getting behind, sure, her purity, but her ideals. And I feel like the ideals part, her will, has not come across as good. It's just she's nice and we're hardcore, so we want to protect that flame. You know. I think that's specifically what they're trying to do with her for most of it, but now it's supposed to be something new. And maybe she'll become more of something, but I don't think she's there yet. But they're telling you she's there. Damn, I'm hungry. That long sleep really fucked. My body's like, dude, you need food. I'm like growling. Not been that long since I ate 5-6 hours. They reduced the prices of the thin DiGiorno's a lot, so I had one of those. Which is not really that big, I guess, at the end of the day. Because there's like no crust. Usually I'd be good for pretty much the whole day, but man, I'm starving. I might have to grab a little something. I got some snacks over there, but let's see. Feel a little weak. It's a long time to stay up. Yeah, they're really expensive. I don't buy eggs though. So. My brother did, but he doesn't anymore. Yeah, it kind of depends. I mean, there's some things that are getting cheaper, but they also were super expensive in the past. I think people just aren't buying as much of some of the stuff, at least out here where I am. But they're reducing some prices, probably to try to get people to buy stuff. Eggs for sure expensive. I imagine everything's gonna keep getting more expensive as we go, as things have more time to settle. I don't see a world where, with what is going on right now, is massively going to get cheaper in America. But yeah, I don't eat eggs because they fucking destroy my stomach. I mean, I'll eat some stuff with eggs in them, but I don't make like big egg meals. So I'm not the best person to ask. I don't even look super hard. He's good. They didn't find in his stomach any like major like cysts or tumors or anything like that. Just some redness, and the liquid that constitutes it could be all sorts of shit. So nothing really worrying. But there could be infections. I mean, technically it could be like cancer, but it's one of those things where they'll find out in a couple weeks. We'll see. Who knows? I mean, he could just have like maybe something on the outside of his stomach too, just in that zone. But it might be one of those things where it's like it's kind of hard for stuff in your stomach to heal, so maybe they'll just need to like take some of that medicine that gives you like a coating, and then maybe it'll just kind of heal up like a irritated spot. It's possible he like ripped something or ate some weird shit. Yeah, appreciate you asking. No, I mean he's not like in giga pain or nothing, but not like a bad outlook yet. So yeah, there wasn't like somebody living down there like chilling. So that's good. I just had to spend the day kind of driving him around, and you know, he's on the anesthesia and shit. Anesthesia's funny. Like you can tell he's like really focusing on trying to like not be, you know, on the anesthesia. Like trying to like focus and shake himself out of it. But he'll start like the same conversation like multiple times over like half an hour. Yeah, the stomach numbs, you know how it is. There's so much food down there to enjoy. I mean, it's a buffet. Why not make a home? But yeah, I'm not a buyer of a very wide variety of groceries. I don't like do a shitload of cooking. I mix things up, but that wouldn't be the best task on all that. Eggs for sure, got up. There's some things for me, if they go up, I just look for the cheaper option or like buy shit on clearance and stuff. I imagine if you're like, you know, like a cook and you need certain things, it's probably pretty rough. Not that it's not rough for everyone else, but like if I'm buying chips, I don't need like a certain chip. I need like fucking 20 different kinds of chip. I'll just go for whatever's like on clearance or some shit. I think that's part of it, was a lot of things went up in price, so the only reason I feel like they're a little lower now, at times, is, like, because they just never really went down, and now that people maybe aren't buying certain things because maybe times are getting a little rougher, possibly some people will lower prices, but I don't think things are gonna just be like cheaper, and I don't think things are probably cheaper. I'm just not well read on it. I'm not really quite sure. Like I said, I don't buy a shitload of different stuff. I don't really have like a budget. I mean, I have like zero money. I just generally aim for like get cheap. I don't really like write it down every month. So. There could be like a 5% gain, and I just haven't maybe noticed. It would just be less stuff you buy elsewhere. I mean, that's kind of how it works, you know, you're not gonna buy the fancy food because you don't have the money because of something else, and this and that and this and that. So, in a way, maybe you'd see like a Walmart trying to be more aggressive because of that. Ugh. For items that aren't necessities, but yeah, like stuff like eggs, it's not going down. I don't know. I'm just spitballing. I have very little economic know-how. Yeah, bird flu. I mean, obviously, gaining eggs from anywhere else is not really gonna happen. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like a willingness to just leave stuff high for sure. That's like, you could probably look at GPUs as the most obvious of that, right? Right after COVID and Bitcoin mining, GPUs just fucking skyrocketed in price. And now that, because, I mean, the video's so like dominant, they just kind of stay there because people are willing to pay anyways. It's also not like NVIDIA's like main source of revenue anymore. That's why it's nice seeing AMD do cheaper stuff. I just wish their stock wasn't so bad. I mean, they've been out of stock for like a fucking month now or something. It's like, well, Jesus, dude. So is NVIDIA, but... Curious how the Switch prices are gonna be. I'm gonna try to maybe save up if I can. Switch 2, but I don't know if they're even gonna be available. China, South Korea, and Japan today, didn't they all get together, which is crazy, and announced they were going to do like a counter thing against tariffs? And I'm like, well, Switch 2 probably gonna be pretty expensive. We'll see what happens. Unless Nintendo's gonna sell at a loss, like some consoles do, just to get like the install base, but I don't know. Speaking of, tomorrow is the hour-long Switch 2 event. Tomorrow morning. Let me find the time for you guys, so we'll be here doing that. I don't think I'll be working tomorrow. And if I do, I'll work in the afternoon or something. I think we were just planning on working later. Switch 2 event. Nintendo Switch 2 experience. I mean, what everybody's saying, and I think even Nintendo said it, is like it's gonna be almost impossible to get pre-orders. I mean, obviously, partially it's scalpers with bots, you know, automatically pre-ordering shit, but I don't know if Nintendo, despite the delays in the Switch 2, is actually going to have like crazy stocks. What are people looking for in the new Switch? I would say, I mean, personally, I just want fucking games, and I have to play a Switch 2 to get more games, right? I mean, obviously people bitch a lot about the Switch's power. It's like not a very strong console anymore, and you know, you get performance issues and stuff. I mean, I think that's important for sure, but I mean, you look at stuff like PS5, more power doesn't necessarily mean more games. It doesn't mean anything. It's the willingness to use that power for cool shit. So I'm hoping that with more power, it means there's more ballsy games from Nintendo with more cool ideas. I don't really care about seeing like how many wrinkles are on Mario's anus or anything like that. I would like, you know, a nice 60 FPS, but we'll see. Honestly, I mean, we'll see. It doesn't seem like a gimmicky, ambitious type of system. People are rumors. I mean, because when they've detached the corners and shit. Yeah, no rim shit. That they might pop off and be like a mouse, so maybe there's going to be mouse gameplay. I don't really care about that. I mean, I do think mouse is like the superior way to play like shooters and RTS and stuff like that. The flexibility and precision just can't beat it. For traditional types of games, right? Like Splatoon's really great with motion controls. But Splatoon is not a hyper precise shooter, right? There's a lot of like melee and like large, you know, explosion weapons and stuff, so it works for them. Yeah, I mean it's larger. I mean I could pull up a picture or something. But no, it just looks like a bigger Switch too, or a bigger Switch. Yeah, people are hoping for all that, but I mean, we'll see. It looks like that. It's literally just the same thing. But yeah, people are like, there's like a C button that they've officially announced for it, I guess is the idea. And so people are thinking it's going to be like a mouse. I think that's the only thing right now. I would expect from Nintendo maybe some kind of software gimmick, like maybe some kind of weird online platform, because they've always got to be fucking goofy as shit and stuff like that. It's supposed to be an hour-long presentation tomorrow. And what's up, brothers? I might have just said that, I'm not sure. But no, it's not a gimmick system for sure. And I don't really care if it is. I just care what it means for games. So, I mean, if they want it to be a gimmick system, that's fine. But then you get stuff like the Wii where most of the games suck ass. So I didn't really care it was a gimmick. But then you get like a DS or something that's a bit more interesting because 2 screens is some utility. So I'm hoping. What it means for me, more exciting about Switch 2 is that means there's gonna be a lot of games coming out. Hopefully, I would like to think they're not gonna have a bad start, but we'll see. They've already announced the new Mario Kart. Showed a few screens and a little bit of video for it. But yeah, there will be Switch 2 versions of games, of course. I haven't got checked Discord a little bit. I missed some stuff I think Rocky's talking about. Need to read and focus in on it a bit. I'm streaming. Oh, Dreams of Aether. What's up, Rocky? Oh, I was just mentioning your name. A few people said some stuff in Discord I'd missed. I'll read later. I was checking what Rydlos was talking about real quick. He was asking. Haven't been on Discord in like a couple hours. Yeah, I'll redeem it real quick. Thanks for the info. And I am like starving. I honestly actually really need some food. Modding scene. Yeah, I'm very curious if Switch 2 will be as broken, easily jailbroken as Switch 1 was. I'm not super familiar with the scene, but I mean, it's something everybody kind of talks about. Like, I don't have direct experience with it, but I know Breath of the Wild had a pretty strong modding scene, although that was mostly through Wii U emulation, I think. So, yeah, we'll see. I mean, knowing Nintendo, yeah, it'll probably be busted open. There was rumors there was going to be like a more like inline like DRM thing going on with Lenovo, but I don't know if that ever panned out. I think they even said that about Switch 1s. We'll see. I could see, I mean, Nintendo really loves trying to crack down on anything like that. I could see them making a bigger effort considering their recent litigations, but then again, maybe not. We'll see. I don't know what I want from the Switch. The question was, what do you guys want from the Switch 2 is what Tracker was asking. I just care about games. I don't care about the rest of this shit. If it means I get better games because more power, then that's great. But I just want them to make it. Regardless. But yeah. I don't know. I think your average Joe doesn't want it to be expensive, of course. And they just want it to be stronger. But I would imagine even just on average, yeah, people just want games. I mean, I think some people I've seen express interest that it isn't like some kind of revolutionary gimmick thing, right? Like, because the Switch was for a lot of people on utility, and you know, technically like the Wii and Wii U, the 3DS and you know, handles. Like people say Nintendo, that's kind of their thing, but it's like, is it really? Right? Like most of their history, other than the inception of like some of the handhelds, it's really just been doing the same thing, but stronger. You know, it's like NES to SNES to N64 to GameCube, the Wii U from the Wii. I mean, Game Boy until they got the other screen. I mean, they'll do stuff for sure, but I hardly think it defines them. I think it's just like some people were just alive in those years where that was the highlight. But it's also some of the worst games they made. So. They haven't fully announced it, but that's the rumor. They've kind of talked about it a little bit. I don't remember the full details. You know Nintendo. They just did this new thing where they announced like a game lending thing where you could like digitally lend your game to your family for like 2 weeks and like with weird account stuff. It's this like pseudo DRM thing. I don't quite know what's all going on there, but in some of the fine print they've talked about like Switch 2 versions of games, I think some like Switch 2 like powered up versions of games. People are wondering if you're gonna have to pay for like the upgrades, kind of like what happens with the PlayStation, right, where you pay $10 for the upgraded version. I mean, that's free money for Nintendo, so I wouldn't be surprised. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's just backwards compatible. I think that'd be fucked. They're still very clearly like focused on the Switch 1 as well. They just did the Direct last week for it, so I don't think they want to like kill off the Switch 1 install base, but so I guess being able to like transfer backwards compatibility would be one of the best things. I don't know. With Nintendo, I don't know. I would assume you would. It uses the, I mean, it does the same thing. It's the same kinds of parts, I think, from what you could see. But, so, I mean, that's definitely something people want. Especially nowadays, where it's like, you know, you can just carry stuff between accounts, and these consoles last for like a decade. Yeah, Nintendo's been bad about it in the past, right? Like, I've bought so many games from Nintendo's shops on like many different shops, and like I have to go back to my Wii to play them, or I have to go back to my Wii U to play them and stuff. So I would imagine it's going to be physically backwards compatible. I would hope it's digitally backwards compatible. Now, like with the PS5 Pro and stuff, some of these things might not get power upgrades at all. You do kind of have to make... sometimes have to specifically make some of these things better, I guess, on some of these systems to make use of it, but who knows? Maybe there is just like a straight power upgrade. If at least backwards compatibility, that'd be nice. We'll see. I imagine for stuff like Metroid Prime 4, there's going to be like 2 versions. Kind of like with Twilight Princess, right? One that's like goes way harder on like, you know, maybe textures and stuff. And then one that's just kind of the Switch 1 version. Personally, I don't think there's a world where they see Breath of the Wild and don't try to make money off of a like better run version of it. So that's where I wonder if backwards compatibility will exist. I'd be shocked if it didn't exist. It might even already be announced. We'll see for sure tomorrow. Technically, straight from Nintendo, the only thing they've shown is like a small video of the thing with no other details. So this is all like hearsay and rumors and leaks, because the Switch 2 leaked pretty hard a week before it came out. There was people who already had them physically, so they were kind of making like fake models of it and shit. But it was like developer ones for like, you know, people who make like third-party controllers and shit. So I don't know if any of, I don't think any like, I think even the innards have been leaked now. I think it's like running on Wi-Fi 4.0, but not 4.1. A lot of stuff that you'd imagine is there because it's cheaper. Like, I imagine it'll be weaker than like a modern phone, but it's probably gonna be cheaper too, so we'll see. Tomorrow, I mean, I hope that if they have some cute shit they want to talk about, they just get it over with, and it's actually interesting. I don't really care about some kind of like social hub or some new Nintendo gimmick to seem family friendly, but they're actually fucking you in the ass on some kind of money bullshit. I don't want to see like paid backwards compatibility upgrades. I mainly just want to see them announce a bunch of games. Obviously we'll see more Mario Kart. I would imagine we see like a touch of Prime 4 on the Switch 2. Question is, will we see a new major 3D Mario or something else? We'll see. I mean, I think every one of these systems has had like a new IP at the beginning. Get your ARMS tier shit. Maybe you'll see some new gimmick. Thing is, unless there is like a mouse gimmick, I don't know what gimmick you would really try to novelty attract people to with just like another Switch upgrade. So maybe that mouse upgrade thing, if it is what it is, they'll make some game around it. Oh, new. James Tomatake. This is the next boss after Caleb. Yeah, he looks like a generic, so that's the best they can do. It's probably gonna be nothing. We never even heard about this guy till now. fun practice. Good, good, good. Train her hard because she's gonna fucking get killed otherwise. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Your gameplay, but I'm skipping it. All you do is just click spots on the screen a couple times. And the Rose training, at least she's getting some training arcs. That's a good move. Again. The captain's watching, so make it look cool. Wayne getting worked, man. wants her to do some shit. I'm gonna teach her to be better than Caleb in like an afternoon. Maybe he's not been practicing. Planning on the big breakaway. The bosses, it's just generics again. Amazing high score, thank you. Yeah, pretty good at it, what can I say? It's almost like I skip it, it's so quick, such a quick gun head. I need to get some food. I will be back. Maybe I'll heat up a fucking can of beans. I think I have a can in there. It's like... Yeah. I used to get like a cheap Sam's Club chair that would last for years, but this is actually Siegfried's chair. He just gave it to me. I needed somewhere to give it to, and mine had broken at that point. It's peeling a lot, but it sucks to clean up. But it's been a good chair. It doesn't like really break. Hasn't really broken. It's pretty comfy. I don't use it 24/7. Otherwise, you know, maybe I'd get something different. But because I use that recliner that's older than me over there most of the time. Oh yeah. Yeah, maybe I'd get it again for myself. Whatever. Totally ate shit. I think if I was like a power user of it, like there's weeks I'll go without sitting here, but sometimes I'll sit here for weeks. Then maybe I'd get a different one. But it's been good. Really what I need is a different desk or a chair that can go really high, because my wrists are always like slightly up, and I think you're supposed to be like down. Like your arm's supposed to be pointed down. But my L desk I've had since I moved out with the parents, which was like eons ago, so it's just some cheap plywood shit probably. I mean, it does the job, but yeah. I like the setup, but I guess if I was like giga rich, I mean, I'd probably... There's some light upgrades. Not conceptually with it, but like the quality of it or some of the height. Customizability. Custom mobility. I'm gonna eat this food. We go here. I got some like cheap ass ramen. Well, not like the cheapest ramen. I mean, it's ramen. It's like cup noodles for 20 more cents. And I don't eat ramen at shitloads. Maybe I'd go for the bulk. I don't want to eat ramen nonstop. Not because I think I'm like too good for it, but probably super unhealthy. I get it kind of rarely as a little boy. Other cheap options. Stay afloat. Don't need the college diet as much. The rice diet. I should just always have rice. This would be good with like a bunch of rice in it. The horse, man. Oh, you guys can't see this. I tried the wrong thing. There we go. Let me go back a little bit. It's just him doing this fucking horse thing. He picked another thing to pretend to be symbolic or whatever about. I need to find the right word. It's not allegory. What is the word I'm thinking of? Where you're not referring directly to something, you're talking about it like symbolically, like, you know, bet on my horse. He's not literally talking about his horse. He's talking about the strength of their, like, argument. But then, like, Ryukishi will go off about it and keep using that same concept. Metaphors. I think metaphors. Allegories are like an entire story, right? Or like that has some kind of subtext or meaning that doesn't relate directly to what it is, but that's like the idea. Like Animal Farm or some shit, right? I think it was Animal Farm. Yeah. I say allegory because Rikishi almost does like a whole story when he does these, but I think it's more just like metaphors he goes off on. I've been saying allegory, but I've also been saying I don't fucking remember, and I feel like allegory is wrong, but I think people knew what I meant. Yeah, he loves his like really long form metaphors that he like has an entire scene focused on, especially in this. Yeah, if I'm buying a lot of stuff, I'll grab a couple things of ramen just to, yeah, like this, right? If I need like a quick something that isn't just like a bag of chips in the middle of a stream. Oh yeah. He's gonna say, well, explain why your horse is so strong. Can't do that, I'll just tie you up and throw you in a trunk right here. Miguel's just been itching to take a slice out of you. I'll hand this over to Leo. Think rats are not my specialty. I'll set up the auto with that. I don't remember the key binding for it. We'll just have to play slow. Oh shit, dude, almost done, huh? You've been really cranking. Qualify for residency. I wish free electives weren't a thing. Choosing within your degree would make more sense, but I guess it makes the schools more money or something. I mean, I'm all about being rounded. I think people should. When you're paying for it, when you're in specialized school, I feel like it's kind of like there's money to be made there as much as there maybe could be an argument for roundedness. Well, maybe it's good. Maybe there's studies on it. Yeah, for sure. No, I feel you, man. Well, good, man. Congrats ahead of time. I'm sure you'll ace them and be out of there. You're just hoping to move into like a job in the field after that, or are you going? I assume you're not going back for like a master's or doctorates or something since you're sick of school. I don't know if you're using your chemistry shit too to just doing it. I mean, a lot of people don't go to school for sport anymore, I guess, but even though that's kind of how it started. Right, if you need it. Well, cool. You'll figure out something, dude. God knows even with the weirdness of tech lately, it's probably Shitload of options, man. Yeah, exactly. Your life, you don't yeah. Force yourself into something without learning about it. And they're just saying they have control over like the funds because they have the government money, the printing of money kind of thing. Oh, I'm talking about the game. They're good. They're handing out money in the game. Checking out embedded systems. Sorry, I'm like eating too, so I'm like one track right now. Let's hope don't even send me for specific systems, not just general computing. It's going to be big with all this new talk of automation. Integrating embedded development, so you have to use your resources efficiently. Embedded systems, developing software. Oh, so like you already like somebody's already got a system or some kind of software and you like go in and create something like within that. I mean, I would imagine that could be pretty spicy. You'd be jumping around a lot of different you'd be seeing a lot of different shit. Yeah, in a very general way, but I wouldn't know anything super specific. Honestly, more from games than anything. Like the little I've seen of like Shenzhen IO and stuff. Although that might not even be accurate. Come eat. Oh, cool. Hopefully you can just test some shit out and figure stuff out in general. Figured they'd kind of teach you some of that in school, but have you gotten to practice like specific fields at school at all, or is it kind of like a general thing that way you can just kind of jump into whatever after school? No, you didn't. Huh, that's cool. They want all the fresh talent always. More theory than practice. Got ya. Okay. I'm guessing it's like an aptitude and knowing general stuff, and then I would imagine big companies just have like huge training, like almost their own little college thing on training or whatever to get you to where they need you. And you're locked in with them for a while, I bet. But I'm guessing Amazon has a pretty hefty thing they throw you through, but I don't know, maybe not. Right. That cannot be denied for sure. I wonder, not to like say it's not something special, but if they do generally just kind of like try to like mass hire people for like the cheapest, like there's like cheaper salaries and shit like that, like entry level stuff. I mean, you still can get something out of it for sure, but they have to have like policies for how they like approach like hiring people out of school and stuff like that. Wonder what it is. Okay, yeah. If there's like grade thresholds, or if it's specifically just a little, like the like kind of swinging their dick around because it's Amazon, how big they are, they can afford to just kind of like mass do shit and. Oh no shit! Wow. Yeah, I assume they have like different tiers and thresholds, and depending on who you are and what you got going on and stuff. Interesting, or if you have to like try out or something. If it's like a competition thing. Interesting. Yeah, that's a pretty hefty start. You have to relocate. I don't know how often relocation still happens with more work from home. I imagine still a shitload. It's the way things have been. Depressing. Go back a year ago. Strictly want to be here in Texas. Oh yeah, Texas has had a fucking paradigm shift. No doubt. Yeah, the West in general has been more where tech is big, right? Although I know there's this like Texas pilgrimage for some of these, but God knows how that's actually gonna work out, and how long and the quality of it. I feel like the west side of California, Seattle, that's so much bigger for tech for so much longer that I imagine that's not really gonna like disappear. I'm living slow today. Still hungry. Some chips. Put the camera back on in a minute. Gotta get some chips and dip. I do got some salsa. Kinda eat that over a longer time. I don't want to be muted forever. I'm guessing Amanda's purposely not showing up so that Meryl, Rose, and all them can kind of get a chance to work the employees and stuff. I don't know why she's considered a trump card. Club doesn't make any money. I don't get it. You can smell them. You can smell the sweat on them. Wow. Fucking Ryukishi shit, right? Everybody has superpowers, man. Men have superpowers, women have different superpowers. Just by the sweat, she can predict the entirety of the events and the conversation that happened. She's even allowing herself to get captured. She's got a croak for this or what? And it's definitely the highest chance of eating shit for sure, considering she's doing the double turncoat for Rose here. The hotels he liked. The hidden Chinese agents. It's been that many weeks. He spends 1 to 3 days there. I mean, it could be like multiple weeks. Surely we're gonna get the Wayne versus Miguel sexual energy duel. Yeah, it's the only Chinese I know. Tomatake. Supreme Commander of the Allied Force. The big players. The East and the West. we gonna meet these people? Gods? Douglas MacArthur. I mentioned MacArthur before. Hey, Supreme Commander Liang. Why they don't all just speak each other's language? Are they getting sprites, or are they not that important? I think Amanda's gonna make it easy. Sure is lucky. These people don't know her very well. Lonnie really the only one? Amanda's purposely making herself a villain to set Rose up here, so you can't really like fake it. Wonder what's gonna go wrong and then go right. I wonder if I have any WD-40 in the fucking closet. Trying to get a little squeaky on this here chair. Not too bad, but it's been a few years since I de-squeaked. It's Win. But he uses the same Win sound in like all of his VNs. Ryukishi's ominous wind. Yeah, well, Miguel ain't gonna fucking think that. Something tells me. Unless they want Caleb to be a long-time player. I mean, the dude said he wanted to die in battle and all that. I'd imagine we'll get a Rose gunning him down thing. Yeah. They're gonna kill all the other people. Why not him? Goofy. I mean, maybe she will. Maybe that'll be her big play. Peaceful. Even though she killed everybody on the way there. Persuasion to get Caleb to join up or something. If he surrenders. Caleb not have any information gathering going on them. Captain's homemade food. Is that supposed to be funny? I don't know what the Peking duck signifies. Deep into hell. What about Miguel, your husband? Survivor's Guilt. The Milton Plaza Hotel. Got it out of him. Is she gonna tell him ahead of time? Or is that just for us? Because we know that's when the action. Alright, I'm gonna grab another snack. Be right back. Alright, I got some chips. Let's continue. I'll mute occasionally to eat them. Everybody's been chilling for 2 weeks. It's funny, I'm thinking of like a huge army that these groups have. I'm like, wait, no, it's just like 3 people per group. They have all this backing of all these people, but it's just like three peeps. Like anything ever would be planned on like a 6v, like hundreds. No matter how smart it was, right? Unless you weren't gonna fight. But they're planning on full battle. Like Major has some people, but I don't think they're fighting. Alright, Mom. I like a woman who smells like shit. crap. Just eating the chippy. I assume Amanda's just gonna let him do it. Wonder if she'll let on or like reveal he's just going along with it, or she's gonna try to be the villain till the end. These chicks aren't very good. Oh, we have. Everybody's got guns. How did that happen? Nobody's fucking up. Let's hope these guys don't decide to resist. I don't think a lot of these people have the resilience to actually go through with it. Well, as dangerous as an amateur with a gun. The instant they came to save the day. Oh man, got the double guns. Wasn't she doing bolt action? She's got a fucking shotgun. That chick with the Tommy gun makes the most sense for sure. The demon sergeant, yeah. The fuzzy cuffs. Like how in all this planning, I guess Claudia's just never there to vouch for him, man. I mean, Rose knows too, I guess Wayne would know, but Wayne probably doesn't give a fuck. He was also kind of questioning it, even though she totally helps. So I guess Wayne was just cool with this. I mean, she literally like let them win to get Wayne out, right? like clearly she's helping. Whereas Wayne's not like, hey, like he's just clearly like working with us, but I don't think he has the foresight to like, go along with her plan by not saying anything. I'm sure everybody will know right when they need to, or won't, if it makes for more drama. Even though there should be a bit of both. At least Rose knows. They've built up the relation with Amanda and Caleb enough. I gotta wonder if she will do like a little half-hearted stand with him or croak with him. Or if they'll both just go to jail. Or gets shot by a sniper from another gang after they surrender. Done. They're shooting too. Yeah, I thought they wouldn't have them even actually fire. I hope they don't have any grenades. Sofa isn't exactly like crazy high defense. His building. I wonder if Caleb will surrender at the last second. They'll be saved here or something. Who knows? We'll see. Could be all sorts of shit. Richard. Swag talk. It destroyed mindless goon with no principles. You're speaking to Richard, the man who stoically raises his hand. Because he is intelligent. Miguel. There's something about his like scream spray where the rest of his face will change but his mouth will stay in the same spot that makes you like almost disjoint the two so he looks like some freak. Also, he'll do this scream thing, but his eyes will change to like calm or not calm. So I keep like separating them. It's weird. Separating the mouth from the rest of everything. Miguel's taking control. Like how they still think that she did the assassination. Like they could guess the why possibly, but and what it would do, but not the rest. But like I said, I mean they're not super smart. Miguel's got his moments, but he's also crazy. These are the elites. They have a ponytail. Yeah, if they've got explosives and shit, a couple of couches ain't gonna do it. The police, man. Police are kind of the big deal. Jesus, dude. This is plenty, surely. The police aren't gonna mobilize instantly. Jim Mononobe, I knows him. Will something go wrong? Let's enjoy the one-liner, dude. The Leo one-liner. Really, Cyrus knows. Another plan. Is Amanda gonna pull some shit to save him at the last minute? Like how Cyrus and then I have no idea. I mean, I guess she has inside info. But I mean, Cyrus knows Mononobe. I guess not enough, man. I mean, it. Like I said, you need to have a moment where Amanda full sends it. He's special. He's got the same. It's funny. What's the level 2 goon? He's got the same body, some of the same face, but he's got like slightly different hair and a ponytail. And then some of the other guys, that shows he's like the commander, you know? Like, it's like some like fucking generated game, right? Like with procedural generation or some shit. Graphed different shit on them. Change the color or something to show they're hardcore. Kill. Showing up late. Next up, the incident. On a dumbass. What the fuck, Alfred's? Jesus, man. This guy never fucking dies, man. Of course, we gotta make like a joke at this point. This dude is a fucking roach. A crazy Alfred armed robbery family. 15 minutes. This might be Miguel sending out a card. Oh, we had a card out. Slap down. The intuition. Miguel's like crazy, but then totally sane at the same time. Don't think they'll make it. Leo knows they gotta go. Distract. God. Yeah, just lay it into him. I mean, she's not wrong, dude. Guy went too hard and got nothing for it. Retire. Yeah, the legend. Not wrong there. I mean, the quickest way to get everybody on your side is a crazy story. People like the stories, man. The narratives. The logic. All that. Not probably as exciting, even in, like, non-criminal undergrounds, I'm sure. Well, I mean, I assume he's not gonna just give it to her. Just give her the opportunity. Well, doesn't he like mentally kind of give it up then in a way? It just depends on how much he's talking about it in theory. The dead wife, he always says with her. Columbo's mysterious wife. We got Ryukishi ominous wind, Ryukishi ominous rumbling, Ryukishi ominous left right. Fucking white noise. Ryukishi ominous waves. It's got the full shebango, man, of all the sound effects. To build up that tension. Sploosh. To your posts. Butler's really fucking it up, man. Maurice is too smart. Any total shit. I think they'd have Cyrus doing it. Sitting there. Got him quick. Mr. Intelligente. Shot fucking a man immediately. I guess he figured she's traitors. Fuck it. 10 minutes. They make it 10 seconds. I can definitely see Amanda croaking here. She has the recipe for someone who it's important but not so important that she couldn't die. One death, maybe, from an actual character that is sympathetic. She's got a lot of story tied up with Caleb too. I could also see her living, but might be. Mr. Sexism, Maximo. Guns. Fucking star gun, dude. So fucking ridiculous. Caleb's still there. It's first people. He's top 4. Generic gunmen only have one shot in a block, I guess. Love how they have so much time to talk, man. Everybody's got lots of different guns, for sure. I'll give him that. There's a lot of shooting in this. And a little flare. This guy's got the star gun. With all the fucking pink star gun with all the goofy shit. The Supreme Revolver. That was all just because the elevator just landed. There's so many jokes. I deflated some of them, man. Desire to make everybody the charisma lord. Good thing they all know how to use a gun. Isn't Stella supposed to have a bolt action rifle? Swapping to different guns. He's got a whole armory to himself. Stage right. Buddy. Bolt action, woman. Hip fire, bolt action, bro. Tactical. Personally, I love sniping from the hip. Pure swag, man. They can reload. Is he just throwing random shit, making them think it's a grenade? How much talking they can have. It's not supposed to be a realistic gunfight, but I don't think anybody's died despite thousands of rounds going on. They played you for fools. Man, these chairs they're hiding behind must be, like, I mean, just bulletproof and then some. They're just unloading into their cover. Sure, there's a few counters in there, but goddamn. Police will show up at the last millisecond for maximum drama. They didn't win, they just decided to kind of peace out, man. I mean, they won in, like, the tactical kind of way. It's the diversion where they would rather lose the actual fight. God, are they that stupid? I thought they were supposed to be hyper intuitive, super powered people. So much for that. Ryukishi was bullshit. Total victory. Jesus. Well, they really fucked that up. I wonder if that'll have any sway in the future. I wonder if it's on purpose, man. Or he's trying to get everybody killed. Yeah, because they already said total victory, and it's like Rikishi wants it to be last second all the time, so now it's got Leo and them, on the edge. Somebody wake up Cyrus, man. Time to get up and go and save him at the last second. Really, they have a car. A normal 2007 hotel, but it's actually 1947. Just believe it. Double gun. Fucking Leo. Like the Sixth Sense. Man, it could be. I don't know what's better for Butler. If they were both weakened and then like somebody else just came in, like the police. Or if it's better to have control over somebody who has like an underworld. I don't see why in particular he'd want to like keep like an underworld going. Weaken them all, kill them all, put them all in jail. It's crazy to think he fucked up that much, but I mean, they fucked up the sniping too, so I mean, Americans seem pretty shitty in this. Military shit. Or at least the police are. Which I imagine would be military too. I mean, same thing in this instance. They should have brought him a few grenades. Like, goddamn, they had all that money and tech and just walking out with a couple of handguns. Wayne Coon. Of course he's not. He's gonna go pull them off by himself. The strongest man. I'd be surprised if Leo actually crooked, but it's possible. Got enough other people, but he's also kind of one of the stronger, fun characters. How it would fare without him, but I mean, they'll probably introduce more people too. You're just gonna stand in the middle, man? I'd at least like hide off to the side, man. Miss Marisa says insta shoot him. If you're an ultra pro, man, you think you'd just be like, oh, I don't care what theatrics you're pulling. I have a bunch of blob men with me. All the different flavors and a couple repeats. Maybe Leo's gonna get saved by the Primavera crew at the last second. He takes some damage. He's taking one hit and it just kind of it was over in 2 seconds after they said he healed up. Two guns. We haven't seen the two guns yet. He's still gonna live. Because they showed him with two guns at one point. Why doesn't he just kill him? Would that have been easier? I doubt he just missed. He has the power of anime on his side, dude. He's just gonna dodge them all. This is another one of those scenes. Spike goes up against 20,000 guys in a fucking church. That good sofa, man. You know, it's a nice one too. Well, good thing there's people in the background there having a drink, nice and relaxed. At least somebody's having some fun. It's funny when the filtered backgrounds have little things like that. Psychologically fucking with them. Because those 40 pros. He's button mashing and thinking got some crazy plan. These pros couldn't hit him, man. He's just that good. You only have to dodge one when you're skipping it. What the fuck is that pose? He looks like he's fucking using some kind of like occultic weapon, the occult cannon. Wish we could see the entire thing, but they only show it off at like the semi-CG. Where's Wayne? Why did we say Wayne? I can't see Leo or Wayne anywhere. Didn't they say one of these floors had a bunch of crazy shit? They like filled it up with weapons. Is he gonna shoot it in midair and have it explode or something? He's good. The beast. Big dog. And jumping in like a fucking freak. The hell he's going fisticuffs? Just for fun? I feel like even like right there in the shit, I'd still try to shoot him. Okay, this guy. Okay, they're all shooting. A little bit of both. He's really trying to get that dead wife line. How cute she is. It's funny because he still describes half the fights anyway, so the minigame's really just not necessary. Like some of them he doesn't, but the big ones he still describes quite a bit. Because you kind of have to, otherwise they'd all seem the same, right? Okay, they're just hidden ammo, bro. He's in the zone, the super zone. He's reached this level himself. The Kaioken times 10 here. Of course. The shot that went right through the barrel of the gun. Of course, man, the double guns time. Gotta make it all cool, man. If they don't show the sprite, then he definitely lives, right? They have. It's not the sprite. Reckless. Leah, one more day, two gun. Be goofy if you let any of them live. Fake blood trail. And Wayne's got to be the one who takes down Miguel. Oh shit. He had the move they practiced. try auto next time. Auto resolve. If it like cuts him completely or what? I mean, they do still show like a fight, isn't it? I feel like she's just distracting Wayne right now. If I wanted to distract Wayne and I was her, I would yell out to him because he's like very obedient. No way, man. More very, not obedient. Devoted. Whatever. I mean, he's probably obedient. About all the generics who died. They're blob men. Let them die. Machine gun. He's got some crazy moves for someone who's had his stomach cut open. KO. Is it just a KO? Or does he just like how KO looks? shoot out or surrender. Surrenders, I could see him just coming back randomly at the last minute to save somebody in 2 seasons for now. I mean, Caleb's wounded already, but no way he would lose there. With like 3 days of training. Dude's like a general. I mean, I guess in general doesn't necessarily mean he was doing a lot of shooting. Maybe she's just a fucking a natural amount of savant. Gun. Those are his old wounds right now. Roses and gun. What day was it? Was the day there too? The day. The rose. The guns. Wayne would say that. Jesus, he's the same, dude. He wasn't kidding on that shit. Cool, that was a good bit. I'm glad they built up Miguel and Caleb a good bit. Yeah. I think all their different faults too. Pretty solid. The War Brethren thing is always a pretty good emotional backbone to story for sure. You can nail it. What the fuck, Manabe lived? I guess you'd want a few to live to tell the story. guess this is why that one chick in the future talks about how there's none of this in the history books. Wonder if he even died. I mean, fucking, they acted like Alfred was dead, and he was just some good man. I mean, there's definitely more emotion in Caleb and Miguel dying, but Rose wanted surrender. Miguel didn't die. Well, let's hope all of these extremely scuzzy pieces of shit that are sexist, full of my rapists and murderers and fucking robbers and shit just are like all of a sudden good guys because Rose told them to be. They haven't shown many like good Ryukishi blob men. They're almost always like comically evil. What's up, Bruce? Why is Butler like? What is he? Fucking. What is he celebrating about? He fucked that whole fucking thing up, dude. Whether he did it on purpose is the question. Yeah, I should be. I'll probably just go to bed and wake up for that. What time is it again? It's 9 AM, okay. Let me set an alarm just in case. Yep, supposed to be an hour long, so I will be watching it for sure. After this chapter, I might actually go to the store real quick, grab some stuff that's real quick, just to get ready for tomorrow morning. Tomotage. We'll be finding out soon. The death. This is like the fucking mobsters from the fucking America. McDowell. The Dawn. How to get what Caleb was trying to get by force forever. I mean, I guess that's the end of the idea, right? Just got it by being cool. A little extra bullshit going on here. Yeah, Butler's a slimy fuck, man. So he was just giving it. Alright, are we gonna see the family in like a year or two, 5 days? They've acted like there was time skips before and it felt like it was like just a week. Jesus, what a horrible name. The Primavera Society for the Mutual Aid of Our Countrymen. I guess it just says what it is on the tin, man. pulled out so that he could show up again when he needed to. Be fully heading out to die in the war. Burger King. Tasty. You're not allowed to eat anything that isn't Japanese, motherfucker. Weak. Bronze ranker, man. She said she did want to give it to someone smarter. And they barely did shit. The 7th anniversary. Did he ever come back? Can't trust this, and who knows? At the end of the season. This shit way longer than I fucking expected. What happened here? This paper gonna move people so much that keep it going. I mean, clearly they failed pretty hard at protecting the culture, but let's see how that ends up. Are they gonna spiritually somehow be there? The FPS. Shootout in the Japanese mansion. Raging Quest. Zombie Hazard. Analyzing the video gamer. Only the Japanese can be battled in video games. Okay. I mean, it could happen. Something of a gamer myself. So the fish we get are quite fresh. Yep. Although maybe there's something different to be said about fruits versus meat. I mean, I'd eat it, but I'm just, they're not inherently the same thing. What they're going for. Blindness, lower body paralysis. Fucking soy sauce poison. This Ricky should get him. The soy sauce syndrome. Jesus. A year later. Seems like she failed hard considering where everything ended up, man. I mean, I guess it's still here in this like small place or in the mafia. Grand scheme of things, seems like a failure. Stinger end of the season. I mean, this isn't supposed to be like the usual Ryukishi, like 10 bazillion hour fucking things. Mobman. Gonna be a spark. Another war. Rose, Formade, Mafioso. Even though he fucked up half of it. What about between her and the Chinese, man? In the last year. Wayne Putin. Jesus, man. What in the fuck? The time skip. Super scarf. It'd be one thing if it was just kind of like a shredded scarf, but it's like a full, like, man, his hair even rests on it. It's like rock solid, dude. The mantle. Those hearts change, and they change their outfit. Wayne's keynote. Are they just, I mean, just trafficking people? She wouldn't be a super duper character that I imagine she will be. That's the only thing she knew. Chapter 1. Reasons are fucking long. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. Grab a bite. I'll probably be back. I do need to sleep a little earlier for the Switch thing, but I'd like to do a lot more. I did kind of get some naps in today though, 'cause I'm fucking exhausted after yesterday, but anyway, be back in a bit. I don't think this is just gonna like end all of a sudden, so thank you for watching. Might not be back with this, or it might be. We'll see for sure. God, my neighbor's just... This is one of the reasons I was gonna stop a little earlier. This dude is yelling like a fucking huge pussy. So, rather not interrupt the story, I'd be fine playing something else. So I'm gonna figure out some food. This one's been fun to play in like chunks. Although we'd have gone like 10 hours plus on some of these things.